Hello! How's everybody doing? Am I, like, picking up additional audio? Is this... additional? How's my mic? Do I sound good? Do I sound approximately normal? I didn't go and do a bunch of testing before getting this stream up and going. I sound smaller. Glad you can be as helpful as always. Oh, the captioner is not. The captioner is not happy. Is it just broken, or is it just confused? I'm going to assume it's broken. Testing, 1, 2. The fastest the captioner has ever broken. I sound normal again. Oh, in comparison to in person? Yeah. Goodness gracious. I am still tired from the Mario Party, and not just from playing Mario Party, but from reassembling my computer several times over. That was a lot. The setup was a lot. Actually playing the games was a lot. The breakdown was a lot. And I mean the breakdown of the setup. Not as though I had a breakdown. I emotionally I felt fantastic. I was on cloud 9, you know? Yeah, Lana, I am never, ever going to hear this song without hearing the Siva Gunner version. It is so... They are inseparable. It's like... There's a version of 1 week. You know, it's been 1 week. That song? It's not the Neil Serega version. It's a different version of that song. Hang on. Oh yeah, I guess I can't. Hang on. Let me post it on Discord before I forget. Please don't autoplay this YouTube video. Thank you. There it is. Which one is this called? Oh, the Ghost Trick song... Blech. I've got a lozenge, I'm sorry. The Ghost Trick song is The Imprisoned. Because it's the song that plays in the prison. Okay, there we go. It's a little warm in my room. Fan going. Okay. Critter Cove it seems to be like kind of a cross between one of those relaxing, like low stakes survival crafting kind of thing, where it's just like, oh, you're in a pleasant little open world and you're exploring and you're gathering materials and making stuff. But also, it's based around a town, so like, oh, you're improving the town and you've got various critters that live in the town and you're making friends and all that. That is basically my understanding of this game. I very rarely ever actually look at gameplay before I play games. I kind of just see, like, still images, and I hear people talk about games, and I'm like, yeah, that seems neat. I've been so weaned off of trailers due to, like, concerns about getting spoiled by things by trailers, because trailers love to spoil things so much, that now I am just, like, I am so far from knowing what things are ahead of time. So let's check it out. I don't want to see Mina until it's done. Yeah, that's another thing. I also just have so many games to play that there's a lot of games where it's just like, yep, once it hits 1.0, I'll check it out. Alright. Yeah, I do continue to think about checking out another Crab's Treasure at some point, because I am a Souls-like gamer. But I haven't gotten around to buying it yet, so we'll see. Alright, Critter Cove. Interesting artifacts can be donated to the museum. Tourists will pay to see them. Yep, that's Cat. Begin timer on how long we're in the character creation menu. Hey, we're not there yet. That's maps. That's Cap. Alright, well, let's get... Alright, get that out of here. There we go. Now that's a starting point. Oh! Different cat types. Okay, okay. Hang on. Where is... There we go. Okay. So it's like body type A, body type B, but you know. Hang on. Okay, there it is. So you can embiggen and smallen. And Talon. Okay, so you can have, like, hair or hair like head accessories. Okay. The camera controls are a little wiggity. Okay, well, now that we've got, like, the framework, if we go back here, okay, so, fox, wolf, otter, rabbit, possum, mouse? They got hyena, they got some frogs, they got bird, they have television. Aha! So we can do, like, some of this. And then save that color, and then go down here. Apply that same color. do that to the tail as well. Alright. Got a bunch of flavors of ear. This one of the ear is a little scrangled. Alright. Oh, that resets all colors. Okay. Or does it? Hang on. Was that what it was by default? So I hit reset colors. No, no. Okay. Okay, there's that color. Okay. Okay, so then we can take that and like make it like a that. Okay, okay. That's working. And now I just take those colors, put them here. Oh, this was the default color for that. Yeah, they seem like very exaggerated when it's actually on the model. Make that a little paler. Okay. And then tail. Alright. Oh, God. What if it was purple? What if he was skeleton? Yeah, you can really do a whole lot with your fella, with your critter. Oh, you could even do the big fluff. There's also like bug parts. You can make your character gay. You can make your character horny. There's so many options. You make your character a YouTuber. Anything is possible. Whoa. Uh-huh. So what if... Let's do that. Even if they are chosen to be the same two colors, they're still... There we go. It's not fluffy, it's so flat. And this camera control is driving me absolutely insane. It is just incorrect enough. I mean, I guess the Katja hair might look like this when it's wet. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Oh shit, you can have the Pac-Man eyes. I mean, that's kind of what he has going in the PNG tubers, usually. Almost the Amogus eyes. Nefarious. What if he was punky? That almost works. It being like all swept back like that. Oh, that's I think that looks a bit better than the super smooth hair when it's down. This one has some more bounce to it. Oh! Whiskers. Fangs. You could be Jim in this game. This is fun. This is pastoral, you know? Oh, bigger tail. Oh, you can do the... Oh, it's just full 2 tails. I was gonna say, like, oh, you could do the Nekomata, but not quite. I guess some interpretations of Nekomata do, like, full 2. Usually it's they split, right? You could be Mr. Miles Prower. You could be Tail. Alright, bigger tail. You could be Turtle. You could be Robot. You have a... Ah, and you get the little bow around the neck, too? That's cute. Also, there's like a million tail options. There's so many. Good lord. I think this looks pretty good. Yeah, you can be a TV. You can be a robot. No, my hair! It's this one. Oh, it took away the whiskers, too. Put those back. I think there's Badger. There might be something close enough to Badger. Yeah, not full on Badger, but this one you could. This one is like Otterly, but you could probably Badger it up. Now I have to fix this again. Okay. I think this is good. I think this is what we're rolling with. Oh wait, hold up. There's more body customization. You can have claws. You can have chitin. You can be robot. Yeah, we'll go with the claws. Why not? You're feisty. Don't you want to make sure the pattern is right under his shirt? I can't take it off. They won't let me. Oh. Yeah, that's close enough. Oh my god, he's a skeleton. Watch the fuck out. Alright. Hey! They got the pronouns. Excuse me. Help wanted, island manager. Are you tired of the same old humdrum? Don't you just want to get away? Opportunity awaits on the beautiful paradise of Critter Cove. Critter Cove is just waiting for just the right person to turn it around from wow to kapow. Join us as we turn our town into the top destination around. Are you a self-starter, handy with tools, willing to travel, able to supply your own health insurance? Shark positive, a team player, immune to robophobia, and willing to work on commission? If you answered yes to these questions, Critter Cove is the right place for you. Travel to the island included. Upon arrival, contact Renard for more details. Adventure in a post-apocalyptic paradise awaits. Funny shark. Great. Wow, it really is Animal Crossing. Shiver me timbers, what an amazing and exciting journey that was. We'd be lucky to make it here in one piece. Judging by my ship sitting in the bottom of the harbor, not a moment too soon either. Guessing the sea be having to wait another day to claim old anchor. Why don't you speak to that fellow that hired us? Renard be his name. I'll be making sure the port office be in order. What happened out there? You don't remember the robot Kraken, the fleet of ghost pirates saving us from the raging whirlpool? Truly be a master sailor the likes of old Anchor has never seen. You must have smacked your head harder than I thought to forget all that. I'd be lucky to have you watching with dorsal fin out there, if it weren't for ye. Ah, never mind. We be here now, so I guess none of that matters anymore. You should focus on the job at hand. Renard be waiting for you on the shore. He'll probably have more for you to do. Just be watching your back around him, you hear? Renard be a sneaky one, he is. Open the journal, open the map. If stuck, open the map and press, huh? When you have the right tools, use the map to track resources and critters. Requires axe. Whoa! Alright. Oh. Zoom in and out with L with L and R, that's crazy. Okay, I've got a sprint. What's all this then? I wonder if you can tell how much delay there is on the jump if I were to, like, press the button up against the microphone. Like, I'll talk so the microphone remains active, but, like, can you hear the button press and then see the jump? It is notable. You also, like, start moving faster slightly before your jump. Game's looking a little crusty frame rate wise. Yeah, so I set it... What if I turn off VSync? Does that look a little better for y'all? Stick. Got wood. Rock. Turning off VSync made it start actually locking to 60 frames a second. because it wasn't before. It's not perfect, but it's a little better. Please be quiet, I'm sleeping. Is the tail physics on a lower frame rate than the rest of the game? Yeah, maybe. It's early access. I don't know how early access it is, but the game had a big, like, hey, it's early access, please be nice to me, thing when I booted it up. I met a friend. I got metal. I got a gearbox. I got a bucket. Never could identify screen tearing. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much, if any, of it. I'm not super sensitive to it, but I do notice it when it is bad. Old coat hanger. Fibers? Oh boy. This is a dangerous situation where the game just... Hey, go talk to this person, but we're not forcing you to talk to that person immediately, and so you can kind of just run around and do whatever. Very dangerous. Oh, even if you try to interact with something you can't actually interact with, researching tin can. So like, see, I can't interact with this because it requires the shovel, but if I'm just like mashing the button to try and pick up everything I possibly can, we get a little of this going. Yeah, it's like it's trying to do the gathering animation, and then it's like, oh wait, no, you can't do that. And so it is going back to the beginning of the walk. Animations are hard, state machines are hard. Closed. A clean workplace. The workshop area is littered with trash. Better clean it up to make sure that I have plenty of room to work. Just assuming this is going to be your workshop, huh? Putting the cat before the horse on this one. Tin can. Recipe learned. One of the most difficult things about having a game like this in early access, where it's like open world exploration, you can just go around and do whatever you want, you're gonna have a great time. It can be a lot more appealing to, hey, we're putting in like new content, new locations to explore, and so on and so forth. It's like, I don't want to fix the, if you're mashing the button, it looks weird. If players don't want it to look weird, they'll just not mash the button, right? Immediately reminded of Dondoko seeing a bunch of cans on an island. Dondoko a go-go. Yeah, stopping to pick everything up is also a little jank. What? Please be quiet, I'm sleeping. Pokey. A porcupine, perhaps? Drumstick stock? Excuse me. Hit point stamina used in cooking. I guess that's the excuse to have things that look like meat in a game where you're playing as animal creatures. Wild-grown tofurkey. Yeah, it's great. Maybe there's a skill? Yeah, I don't know if there are, like, skills and levels and such in this game. So far, I have learned that there is research for picking up enough of a certain item and then you can craft it. And I don't know what that accomplishes, but you can do it. Whoa! Alright. No, totally fair. Ladders are asking for trouble. Better or worse ladders than Abiotic Factor? I mean, it depends on what you're looking for. Because that is a very practical solution to ladders. Huh. You just go up ladders like Harry or Dubois. Ah! Pick up the gloss. Okay, I'll go talk to the guy. Or the person. Whoa! Ah, I see you finally arrived. So glad to meet you. I can't wait to get started on rebuilding Critter Cove. I'm Renard, mastermind behind this little venture. I also run the local junk and gift shop. If you need anything, just stop by and check out my wares. You probably noticed the town is a less than ideal state. Hang on. I can't change the option while I'm in the dialogue. It'll be your job to fix it all up all nice. Make it a real destination, and maybe we can make a little coin along the way. First things first, we need to get your living arrangements sorted. Can't have you sleeping on the beach now, can we? It'd be undignified. Fortunately, Renard has you covered. Take this mostly official Critter Cove house deed and pin it to the door of any of these vacants you see. Doesn't matter which, your choice. Once it's done all nice and legal like, you'll need to fix it up, but that shouldn't be an issue for someone as resourceful as yourself. Oh, by the way, there are a couple other folks who arrived just before you did. Might be a good idea to stop in and say hi, since you'll already be looking out for a house anyways. They each took to living on the beach, one on the west and the other in the east. The island isn't that big, you should have no trouble finding them. I'll stop by and talk to you again once you've gotten your house set up. There's much to be done. It's cute. I appreciate the critter speak sound effect Animal Crossing thing. I'm turning it off while I am playing the game. While I am streaming, at least. Critter Cove is now almost rat-free, says local harbor master. Rats were a serious problem in the past, but thanks to a passing cheese barge, they have almost entirely left the area. Renard was unavailable for comment. Harsh. Renard's is the perfect one-stop shop for all your shopping needs. Need important salvage? Looking to lighten your packs? Renard has you covered. Stop by today and experience discount products at quality prices. And by all, it's implied that only some of your shopping needs will be covered. Alright. What are we looking for in a house? No one's assigned to work here. Okay. This one seems neat. Hope you get to repair the town. I'm pretty sure that is, like, the big part of the game. That is, like, the driving force behind a lot of the gameplay, is fixing up the town. Making it all nice. Insofar as my understanding it goes. Yeah, I'm hoping that when the town is all nice and cleaned up, it's nice and cleaned up, and not just, like, oh, the shanty town is, like, in slightly better repair. Congratulations, job's done. I think this was the one that caught my attention. It's in the central plaza. It's got a fun shape. Fixing my house. I found the perfect spot for my new home. It's gonna need a little work before it's ready for me to move in. I'll need to fill the box that appeared out front with some resources to complete the repairs on my house. Alright. Complete! That's nice-er. Amazing what you can do with 6 sticks and 5 rocks. Look at that. Press Y to candle. Starts you out with a couple of storage chests. That's nice. Wear me. It takes away all my hair? Put that back. Put that away. Alright. I see you finally figured out your living situation. Capital. That's a very nice home, but they never come well furnished. I got it. You need a housewarming gift. Free of charge, of course. Let's call it a down payment on future services rendered. Now let me see. Here we go. Just the thing to make a house feel more homey. Capital. A chair. You place it in your house, of course. This is your space, and you can decorate it however you like. All new homes seem to come with 2 basic trunks. They're very handy for storing your extra things. And by some quirk of nature I'm not qualified to explain, their contents seem to be connected together. Connected how? If you put an item into one container, you'll be able to access it from any container you own. Science, magic, just another of life's unexplained mysteries. So... I have 2 chests, but I only have 1 chest because they're connected? But it's incredibly useful. You can move one or both of these trunks to any place that's convenient. I suggest moving one to the workshop area. Well, I should be going. My store isn't going to mind itself, but before I take my leave, here's a pamphlet that goes over the basics of decoration. I'm sure you'll have a fine-looking home in no time, Hat. A creative person such as yourself always does. Open inventory. Enter decorate mode. LB to target objects on a surface. Place chair in-house. Aha! Oh, and you can snap it to a grid? Love that. Alright, I guess I'll pick that up. I can't change the camera while I'm sitting in the chair. That is weird. R / male living spaces. Ah, Hat, so good of you to stop by. We've much to do, and it never seems like there are enough hours in the day. We need to start fixing up the town, but first I need you to go find our missing handybot, Copperbottom. He probably went down to the beach and got himself wet again. I always tell him to avoid the water, see, but he just can't help himself. Fortunately, he comes with a tracker beacon, so finding him shouldn't be any trouble. Let me add you to the permissions. There, now you'll be able to track his whereabouts on your map. You're gonna need this oil when you find him. Just give him a squirt or two and he'll be 100% again. Do me a huge favor and give him a hand when you get him unstuck. He's way behind on getting the workshop fixed. Now off you go, no dawdling. The sooner you find Copperbottom, the sooner we'll have a functional workshop. Alright, so the workshop was over here. So, I guess... decoration mode... which direction does this thing open again? This? Put you right there. There we go. But... I had a 50-50. And I failed. Alright, so the robot was over this way, right? Approximately. Cool fish. Did I get everything from over here, or did I get anything from over here? What are those? Aha! There's the go underwater button. Yo, what up? Underwater sticks. Okay, so you swim in the direction the camera is pointing. But you can also press buttons to go up or down. And as a result, both options feel kinda jank. Alright. Oh. Yo, what up? Oh, hello, you're new. I'm Sammy, I'm pretty new here too. My name is Hat. You have no idea how nice it is to meet you, Hat. I was starting to think I'd gotten tricked into moving here. The brochure said a tropical paradise awaits. It didn't say anything about living in a ratty tent on a beach. I thought I'd be stuck on this beach forever, but you look like someone who's got it all figured out. Maybe we'll finally start seeing some progress, you know? I'm really glad I met you. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. I have met a new friend. Please, Renard, hurry. I love drinking oil. Happy mode activated. All joints appear to be functional again. This unit thanks the meat person for your assistance. It is customary to exchange information on meeting a new being. This unit is Autonomous Worker and Construction Unit number P2347PJF5. But since your meat brain does not perform at optimal efficiency, you may refer to this unit as Copperbottom. I'm Hat. Now that information has been exchanged, this unit understands it is traditional to supply a gift to show gratitude for assistance. Since meat persons have soft, fleshy hands inadequate for ripping metal apart, this unit will supply Hat with a blueprint for an artificial hand to supplement your design flaw. Use this blueprint to learn it, then search the area and collect the required resources. Finally, assemble resources to make a wrench. Hat will find many uses for the wrench. This unit is aware of how much meat persons enjoy written instructions in list form, which will now be supplied to Hat. Please perform the instructions to increase your skill database. The reward phase of our interaction is complete. This unit will now return to the workshop. The unit looks forward to interacting with you once again once it returns there. Hat's assistance is required with other matters. Button on top bar. Select item to craft. Craft. Crafting machines can be placed in workshop and are used by selecting them. Basic wrench. Oh, Pokey is just, frickin', what's his name? Acker would know. Desert Pea. Yes. Thank you. Let me craft this, and then I'll talk to you. That's crafted. Wow. You be just the lad I was hoping to run into. Old Anchor has been doing some thinking with his old shark brain, and I realize you're not much of a sea captain if you ain't got a ship. Fortunately, you can say me fins have built their fair share of ships in me time. I'd be more than pleased to volunteer me shipwriting services to you. But me old cartilage ain't what it used to be, and I can't be trekking all over this island looking for parts. That'd be your responsibility. In order for Anchor to build you a fine craft that won't sink when the weather gets rough, you're gonna need 3 things. Well-known fact, the #1 cause of ships sinking be water getting into them, so the first thing you'll need is a seaworthy hull. Also, it keeps your boots dry. You'll be needing some sort of engine to make the ship to go where you wants her to. Trust old Anchor, you don't leave your travels up to the sea. She be a fickle, spiteful mistress, and also terrible at directions. And also, finally, be on the lookout for a lantern post of some sort. It's dark out there, and you might be wanting some light if you wants to do some light reading or something. Find those items, bring them back to me, and Anchor will make you a fine vessel. You got your orders, sailor. Now off with you. So there's been a couple of things that were like, hey, you need the wrench to disassemble this. Oh, you don't have to be next to a thing that needs the wrench in order to use the wrench. I see. Researching street lamp. Grass cutter engine. Oh, this is using my energy. So we're also a harvest moon. Grading mode activated. Greetings, me person Hat. This unit is pleased to see you have not expired since our last interaction. This unit is experiencing difficulty. Someone has stacked these wooden barricades in front of the workshop in a most illogical fashion. This unit is unable to effect repairs on the workshop until those barricades have been removed. Query mode activated. Perhaps Meat Person Hat could assist this unit in the removal of these obstacles. Meat Persons have soft, fleshy hands that are ill-suited for chopping hard wooden surfaces. If you attempt to chop wood with these fleshy hands, they will probably fall off. This unit will supply Hat with knowledge on how to form an artificial chopping limb. Use this chopping tool to chop these barricades, blocking access to the workshop. Stardew Valley's energy. Stardew Valley didn't invent the energy system. Animal Crossing has been a series for a long time. Not Animal Crossing. Fucking Harvest Moon. Animal Crossing has also been a series for a long time. Also, the captioner is broken. Testing 1, 2. Use the tool responsibly and do not fall under the temptation to chop your fellow citizens. This will void their warranty. Fantastic. Got recipe for axe. Craft axe. Wow. Chop barricades complete. Let me put this away. Yo, what up? Holy whiskers, you're looking completely knackered, Hat. You've been working so hard for all of us that you've forgotten how to take care of yourself. Maybe you should get yourself something to eat and rest. I don't know about you, but I always feel better if I get myself some nice grilled meat. It's so simple to make. First thing I do is plop down a campfire, then I toss in a drumstick stalk and wait for it to roast up nicely. Just thinking about it is making my mouth water. But if grilled meat isn't your thing, you can try putting anything into it. The fun thing about cooking is just trying to figure out new recipes. After eating something, you should get some sleep. You have a bed in your home for a reason. Use it. Next time I see you, I hope you aren't looking so tired. You gotta take better care of yourself. Thanks, buddy. I'm glad that our second interaction is I show up and you're like, oh man, you look tired. Really appreciate it. Anyway, love you, bestie. Bye! Add fuel. I don't want to use wood planks. I'll just use regular wood. Stick. Cook. Pick up grilled meat. Let's experiment. Let's grill berries. Jam! Requires cooking station stamina. Eat me. Yum. Explanation mode activated. A functional workshop is necessary to perform repairs on the rest of the town's structures. Most of the repairs at the workshop have been completed, but additional resources are needed in order to finish construction. This unit requires your assistance in procuring the missing resources. Unfortunately, some of the necessary resources are located under the water. Your meat skin is impervious to rust, so collecting what is needed should pose little issue for you, unless you run out of air. Then you will expire. This unit recommends you avoid that. A container will be provided to deposit the supplies needed to repair the workshop. Place what supplies you need within that container. Do you have any queries? The required supplies should be easy to locate. Wood and stone can be picked up off the ground. This unit detects meat person Hat has no means of scanning their surrounding area for resources. This unit will help Hat compensate for this obvious oversight in design. Hat should require Resource Finder Knowledge, a tool that scans nearby areas and displays resources on meat person maps. This unit will direct Hat to a sunken workshop nearby with the information required. This unit has provided Hat with the location of this workshop. Farewell mode activated. This interaction is now complete. Fantastic. Oh, you automatically take out the tool that you need to do the thing? Oh my god! I'm so happy. Happy mode activated. The supplied resources are acceptable. The unit will now finish the construction of the workshop. Return at a later time when the construction of the workshop has been completed. Copper Bottom will wave me down when he's ready. Ow! I'm learning how to make barrels. This is huge. Alright, so... let's just cook more stuff while I chop the rest of this stuff. I don't have a shovel yet. Oh! All. There we go. Getting dark, huh? Researching trash can. Can't see shit. Hope you don't automatically die at 2 a.m. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Because I've got energy to spare. Look at all the stuff I'm researching. I just learned how to make a barrel, okay? How could I go to bed under these conditions? I just learned how to make a crate. Oh no, I'm running out of energy. Or am I? Oh yeah, I should also check out the workshop thing that was mentioned. Resource finder. Okay. There are light sources in this city. Spectacular. So it was there. Fishing rod stand. Shoddy fence. I'm learning all about how to make terrible fences by destroying these terrible fences. Just like in real life. shoddy in the club. Shoddy! Requires shovel. What? There we go. Knock knock. Come on, it's midnight. That's the time that everybody around here does all their stuff. Wait. Exhausted. Well, I know how to fix that. By eating an entire jar of jam. How about 2? Square wood planter. Shovel, shovel. Researching park bench. Alright, so the thing is out here, right? Oh boy, it sure is. What's going on over here? Jellaloon! Don't chop with the axe underwater, you fool. Resource finder. What did I just dismantle? There's the bug in the demo where using the wrench made you spin in circles. That's great. Oh, right, I have the tool out, so I can just do the action without actually accomplishing anything. Vending machine, 1 of 30. Damn. Air. Don't drown. I drowned a little. Can you eat your food underwater? Probably, but it's very slow, so I would just use up all my air doing that. Uh-huh. Oh, the workshop is complete. That's great. I need crystal. But I need a shovel to get crystal, I think. Fancy light pole. Ooh. I like the music. The music is quite good. It has the right vibe for what they're trying to trying to do. Very relaxing. Uh-oh, drowning. It's fine. So the jam doesn't restore my health. It goes away faster when you're too deep. Huh. That may be true. Electronic parts. Plastic. Very exciting. When we're living in a water-based apocalypse, like plastic you can rely on. Let me out. Let me out. Uh-oh. What happened to that new mayor? Oh, he spent the day hitting everything with a wrench, and then he swam out to sea and drowned. Died doing what he loved. Are you winning? Yeah. I've only drowned a little, and that's basically winning. Colonel, we managed to avoid drowning. Good work, Raiden. Berries. Can't learn how tires work yet? I can learn about ice cream carts. Brain freeze treats. As I'm hacking apart a dilapidated business. I know exactly what I'm going to call this business when I open it. I see you've made your guy look normal. It's Cat. Yeah, there were spent like 20 minutes on character creation. You can do a lot with the character creation. Especially if you get a kick out of just making your colors look the worst. Hello, yes, I am every neon there is. Bask in my magnificence. Alright. And just like in real life, 6 a.m., time to go to bed. What if I sleep until morning? I slept all day. It was the second, now it's the third. A storm has brought a bounty of new shit all over the island. Really needed the rest. Cat-like behavior. Oh, because morning is at 6. And so it was like 6:10 when I went to bed. It's like, oh, you want to sleep until 6 a.m.? All right, let's go. Welcome to the coma zone. Sleeping for 24 hours sounds nice, actually. That's kind of what most of my day was like today. Like, I woke up at around 2:50 to have a spicy chicken sandwich, a hot dog, and fries from not Culver's, from Portillo's. And then I just went back to sleep. Actually, no, I played RuneScape for like an hour, and then I went back to sleep for several hours. I'm working on pest control so I can get my Void Knight set. So if I want to do any, like, actual... If I want to make any real content progress, like shit where you actually have to switch combat styles, then I will have a set that makes that as painless as possible. Yo, what up? Explanation mode activated. This unit is pleased to announce it has completed repairs on the workshop. Please experience patience while this unit removes the scaffolding and opens the workshop for meat person use. Farewell mode activated. This unit offers us thanks for the assistance in the completion of this task. Wow. That's workshop. Simple cutter requires engineer work table. Simple forge, simple kiln, tap, filter, cook pot, oil can, loom. Congratulations, mode activated. Now that the workshop is functioning, it will be necessary to outfit with all of the crafting stations needed to process raw materials and usable materials. Fortunately, engineer work table comes standard in all autonomous worker unit built workshops and comes preloaded with several important blueprints. Please take a moment to familiarize yourself with this operation. The first task that needs to be accomplished in order to have a fully functioning workshop is to craft and place a simple forge. The simple forge is used to refine raw metals into more usable forms. Refined metals will be important for the construction of other craft stations and the growth of the town. Fortunately, the engineer work table has the information necessary for the construction of a simple forge. This unit believes meat person will have no trouble completing the assignment. The only difficulty this unit can detect is finding the finding of the required furnace. Hat will need to complete the blueprint. It is suggested Hat search shipwrecks near the coast of Critter Cove. Old wrecks often used furnace as part of their propulsion system. This unit surmises you will be able to find what is needed by searching those areas for salvage. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, Copperbottom maybe needs to shut the fuck up a little bit. But just a little bit. Ooh. What can I not pick up? Oh, I am full. Dragon fruit. That's exciting. Sea corn, stamina and oxygen. Jellaloon, stamina and oxygen. Oh, okay. Neat. Let's put away some of the more unique looking items. I had a moment where I was thinking that maybe this game is British, but then I saw the I in Tyre, and now I'm not so sure. Search shipwrecks. So did this ship create a shipwreck? No. England HatVod no. Someday I'll change my name. Yeah, Asp got to see the hat, the reason why I am called Hat. Well, why I currently go by England Hat, and why I started just going by Hat after that. It's a bucket hat with a Union Jack on it. Yo, what up? What? Don't you know it's rude to butt your nose into someone else's business? Who are you, anyway? My name is Hat. Hat. Ah, the new sailor man. You know what I expected. I always heard sailors were supposed to be tough and capable looking. I'm Pokey, by the way, and I'm just about the only adult on this whole island. Now, don't let me keep you from your busy day of picking up every random piece of trash you see. Good day. A new friend. No, they're not wrong. Immediately goes back to picking up every piece of trash. They weren't wrong. What can I say? How many rocks is too many rocks? I don't know. 99, apparently. Lore. I learned a furniture work table from looking at that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, the bathtub is only one inventory slot, alright? Whoa! Up in my face. Hidden cave? What hidden cave? Oh. Kinda gave it away, but, alright. I like the cave exploration music. Egg. What? What? Grill? was a load-bearing pile of junk in this cave. This little pool of water with, like, wooden walkway coming out of it just makes me think of, like, Morrowind caves. Morrowind cave design of just, like, yeah, there's a little pool of water and a walkway to get out of the pool of water because we kept falling into the pool of water. Oh shit, treasure chest. Can I craft a... I cannot craft a... Oh, wait. What about, no, not that either. Boat! Aha! Shipwreck. But my inventory is so full! I don't know how that could happen, but, somehow, my inventory ended up full. It's crazy. Okay, so let's move you over. Actually, fuck it. Just move all of that over, and then... we'll take some of this stuff back out for cooking. Oh! From... hang on. So is it... Yo, what up? Hey, you're just who I was hoping to run into. I found something unusual on the beach and immediately thought of you. It's a bottle, but I'm pretty sure it's got something inside of it. There's no way I'm touching that thing. Who knows where it's been? You're always scrounging around, touching everything with your dirty little hands, so I figured an old grimy bottle laying on the beach would be right up your alley. Follow me and I'll show you right where it is. Don't lollygag. I got better things to do with my day than wait for you, like, whatever. Alright. Point. Dig near X. Ooh. Wow, that's a genuine treasure map. I bet if you follow it, you'll find something cool. That's how treasure maps work, you know. You just find where X marks the spot and dig. Super simple, like so simple even you could do it. You're gonna need something to dig with, though. Don't look at me. Do I look like I'm made of shovels or something? Go try Anchor. There's probably no one in this whole island who's dug up more treasure than that old shark. I bet he's got a trunk full of shovels you could use. Well, I did my good deed for the day. Time for me to leave you rooting around in the dirt. Later, chumpers. Well, now I'm, like, super extra tired because I was about to cook food. Oh, wait. I still have a little bit of grilled meat. I mean, grilled, totally not meat. I was just overtaken by the fact... So can I access... Yeah, you can just access any trunk that you have placed from any trunk. That's crazy. So I guess this will be... What? What? It won't let me... It won't let me type with the keyboard. Very jank. Fantastic. And now I can add fuel from the fire. Experiment. So what if I cook one of these? Grilled veggies. Stamina. Okay. Salt. Okay, so... and then... How did I do multiple last time? It was like here... Ah, okay. You have to select the recipe in order to do it from the menu. Or in order to do a bunch at the same time. Okay. Move. There we go. Gotcha. So let's see about getting a shovel. After I tear a bunch of stuff apart. And then once I have the shovel, I can tear more stuff apart. I can make a street lamp. Hey buddy, how you doing? Have you managed to find the supplies Anchor needs to make your ship yet? I have something for you. Sink me, you found all the parts I'd be needing to fix the upper ship. Ah, this'll be a fine vessel, I tell you. Well, as fine a vessel that can be made out of a tub and a lawnmower engine anyhow. Old Anchor is gonna be getting started putting her all together for you. While you be waiting, you should let Renard know that you'll be having a ship soon. He's been yapping me gills off asking about when you'd have one. By the time you've figured out what that land-lubbing rat be wanting, I'll be having your ship put together. Wait. Ahoy there, Captain Hat. What could old Anchor be doing for you? I found a map. A treasure map, you be saying? Best be handed it over before old Anchor goes into a feeding frenzy and tears you to shreds. Ha-har! That'd be just a little shark pirate humor for you. Anchor's lad shredding days are long past. So you found yourself a treasure map, did you? Anchor knows a thing or two about treasure maps. Just find where the X marks a spot and dig it up all simple like. I need a shovel. Ah, so you found a treasure map and got nothing to dig with, eh? Anchor has found himself in that very situation more times than teeth in me own head. Fortunately for you, Anchor just so happens to be an expert on making new shovels out of the bits and bobs you'd be finding all over. Here, let me share my shovel building knowledge with you. After all, we can't be having you on your hands and knees scooping up sand in a desperate attempt to get a treasure. It'd be undignified. Now that be taken care of, good luck to ye. I hope you be finding something nice and lacking any pirate curses. Basic shovel. So, basic shovel. Wow. I have a shovel. This is huge. Because now... right meow, I can also use that to dig up crystals to make the resource finder. Seems like gathering from plants doesn't take up stamina, so that's nice. I wonder if he actually was a pirate or if he's just enjoying the bit. Old surfboard. Wait, what's this? I saw this earlier. Collect. Ooh, bunch of cooking ingredients. That's fun. Oh, is this where the buried treasure is? Is it not that not that difficult? I learned the cooking station recipe. Now I can probably make fancier recipes. Ooh, you can get salt from digging up rocks? Okay. I was a little worried that, like, one of the main ways to get salt would be to cook certain items down into salt. I'm glad that is not the case. No one signed to work here. Okay, where's all the little crystals? Some sea salt will do you good. Just like the ice cream. I will say I'm going a little crazy at how many things I am aware of that I can go around and chop up and dismantle for parts. There's just a bunch of garbage everywhere. Please focus on an objective. It's like you don't even know who you're talking to. I have 12 jams, and it's only 5:20 p.m. I can do anything. Like, I can learn how to make a basic trunk. And I could put all my junk up in that trunk. warned you about survival games, bro. Well, yeah, but look at all the cool stuff I'm collecting. It's a silhouetted island out there. Yep. It seems like the boat is a major mechanic in this. It seems like you are not just... It seems like, in the grand scheme of things, you are going to be spending a surprisingly small amount of time on this island. And a lot of time is going out and exploring for stuff to bring back to the island. Uh-oh. Glad you didn't go with your ocean farm concept, because it would have been done right when the cozy game genre exploded. Rubber duck! Wow. Yeah, that's a very real danger. Balloon. Got a balloon for ya. Anything up here? Look, it's just sticks and rocks now, but eventually, all of that might be a box to hold all of my sticks and rocks. Have you even considered that? I stole Fiddy's skull. And I learned how to make a fabricator. I'm $100 cursed right now. The crystal skull belongs in a museum. Oh, I could just place this in decoration areas? That's fun. What's in the box? Ceiling furniture carvings. Mm-hmm. Use on your or a friend's house interior. Alright. And now that I have some inventory space to work with... Oh shit, boxes! Fantastic. It seems like these aren't people fish. It seems like these are fish. Got a furnace. I learned how to make a simple motor. And there's a secret cave. I'm gonna call this furnace Dan. Just a little indie game humor for you out there. One of the only people I know with a fish persona is probably not into vor, so I don't know. There's so much stuff to disassemble around here. It's amazing. Oh, I am hungry, though. I got a whistle. Alright, what's in the cave? Darkness, for the most part. Place blasting charge? Get to craft explosives? Was not expecting that. Exciting development. Huh. I can't learn this one. Oh, there was treasure over there. And my inventory is full, so it got sent to my mailbox. Learned the fabricator through the wall. Oh! Yeah, I sure did. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that boat had like 8 furnaces in it. Oh, the workshop is right there. Offload all this trash that I've been picking up all over the island. And there's crystals over here! Alright. I didn't want to chop that. Well, this fence doesn't seem very practical. Oh, the animation for chopping underwater while swimming was a lot faster. Good to know. Ocean fence to keep the fish out. Gotta get these forest barrels out of here. I gotta go finally dig up that giant pile of trash in my workshop zone. Oh yeah, there's something I want to do. So I want to try and get to sleep at like 5 a.m. and I want to see if that does like a full restore on my stats. Or if it actually matters how long you sleep. Can't wait to find out what the game is like. You're in it, baby! This is video gaming at its finest. Yeah, I keep going around the workshop area. You aren't rewarded for completely destroying every level in Donkey Kong Bonanza, so far as I'm aware. But the fact that it is possible is pretty funny. Like, there's a layer of bedrock that is under everything for all intents and purposes, so it's not like you just fall into the void. Zuli the Witch posted an image of what the first zone looks like if you just destroy everything that can be destroyed. It's just a fucking barren wasteland. It's amazing. Yeah, been a while since we got a red faction or anything of the like. Which was the last red faction? Armageddon? It was not terribly well received. How's the game so far? I've spent several days walking around picking up sticks and rocks, so I love it. Dismantle what? Huh? Alright. Greetings, Hat. How could this unit be of service? Let's talk. I recently discovered one of my interior pipes was leaking oil, but I managed to fix the problem and clean up the mess without requiring the assistance of a meat person such as yourself, though we'll keep you informed if any other malfunctions occur. Alright. The workshop area is covered in trash. Oh, does this count as trash? Do I have to pick up my fire? have to pick up the chest? Must be empty before moving. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Dismantle. Seems like there are some invisible objects here. It's early access, it's fine. Aha! There we go. You need the lens of truth. Yeah, I feel as though if that were a common problem, then probably would have been fixed by now. Okay, it's like 4 a.m. That's close enough, and bed is right here. Ah, well, I can talk to Renard first. I've been hearing that Anchor is helping you procure your very own ship. That's most opportune news. It can use your boat to explore the many islands beyond our shores, all of which hold resources to support our community. Most importantly are the people who can be found on them. If we're to ever grow, we're going to need more people to move here. It'll be up to you to act as our ambassador and sell them on the dream at Critter Cove. I'm sure some of your talents will have no trouble at all. As luck would have it, I've already figured out the first place you should start looking. I have it on good authority that a sailor is stuck on a nearby island of shallow sands. If you were to, say, sail up to this poor soul and offer assistance, I bet they'd be so grateful they'd jump at the chance to move here. Yes, that settles it. You will go to shallow sands immediately. Good luck. Alright, I'm very tired. Okay. Sleep until morning. Oh, I didn't get a full heal. Wow. Is there anything else around the island to do? Oh, right. Make a forge. Yo, what up? Oh, hey, you look much better from the last time we spoke. I really hope my advice helped out. I tried not to butt in too much, but I couldn't stand by while you were working yourself to the bone. By the way, I figured out a new cooking recipe and thought you might like to know it too. You can never have too many tasty dishes, is what I always say. Mega Meat Jumble. Hey, buddy, you look like you like meat, if you know what I'm saying. How would you try this? I have devised the perfect way for you to shove as much meat as possible into your stupid face. Alright, simple forge. What is this? Sponge leaf lettuce. Oh, okay. There we go. Much better. Congratulations, mode activated. This unit has detected Hat has completed the task of placing a simple forge in the workshop area. Performance tests are needed to determine if the simple forge is functioning correctly. Please proceed to use the machine to create one metal bar. It takes a short period of time to forge raw materials into refined ones, so Hat will need to initiate a patience protocol while waiting for it to be completed. Please let this unit know when the testing of the simple forge is complete. Metal bar. 1. Fantastic. Oh, right. Let's make a resource finder. Wow. Congratulations, mode activated. It seems the simple forge is operating within acceptable parameters. We must now work on the next crafting machine. Unfortunately, the blueprint for the fabricator is missing from the engineer's work table dataset. Therefore, it will be up to Hat to discover the missing information. Explanation mode activated. The unit was attempting to record a diagram in an underwater cave when Hat found it rusted on the shore a short while back. Unfortunately, this unit did not factor in that water is wretched and evil. Exposure to it prohibits this unit from performing basic functions. It also voids this unit's warranty. This unit believes the diagram contains the missing instructions on how to construct a fabricator. A fabricator is vital for a functioning workshop. Without one, it will not be possible to repair any of the other structures in town. Request mode activated. This unit understands the beat persons coming with a waterproof covering called skin. Please swim under the water into the cave and find the cave. Don't drown. I already have it. The unit appreciates how efficient Hat is. Now Hat just needs to place... Now make one. Make one and do it. Great work. Wow. Fabulous Ricator. I'll just assume that's correct. Congratulations, mode activated. This unit is very pleased to see that Hat did not rust or drown in the gathering of the fabricator knowledge. Now that the workshop has a functioning fabricator, it is time to begin the construction on a simple cutter. This should be a straightforward task, with the only difficulty being in the location of a treadmill. Unfortunately, this unit is aware of the location, but is under evil water. A cluster of sunken cargo containers is located near the main Critter Cove dock. This unit believes that Hat will find what is needed inside one of these containers. Farewell. Find it and do it. Okie dokie. Like him in stereotypical, efficient, and logical robot characters veer into strong moral judgments. Certainly got character. Yeah, it's like, what has the gameplay been for me from my personal experience thus far? Well, I walk around picking up every object that'll possibly fit into my pockets, and then a robot lists 1,000 different words that I have to read. Okay. Cargo crates. All right. Jump. Oh yeah, I still have the jam. My brain keeps filtering the jam out of my vision. It just does not recognize jam. Yo, that must be jelly, because jam don't shake like that. I have researched barbells. God damn it. I keep getting fooled by, like, automatically taking the tool out, but then, like, you can it doesn't put the tool away automatically, and then you can just keep using it on nothing. I thought I could dismantle the door. I could not. I was wrong. There we go. I got the jam blindness. Researching metal barrels and large crates at unprecedented rates. I wonder if there are, like, upgrades and levels and stuff that you unlock at some point that I'm just not unlocking because I'm continuing to just pick up 1,000 sticks and metals and so on. I feel like it would have come up by now, but maybe. You unlock diabetes when you have your 50th jar of jam. It's made of fruit. That means it's good for you. It'd be ridiculous. Hat, super glad I ran into you. I was thinking maybe you could help out with a little lighting problem the town has. It gets really dark here at night, and I'd hate for anyone to stub their toe when they can't see. So I figured, what if we could get some new streetlights installed? How would we do that? My grandpappy said that if you want to know how something is made, you should take it apart. He destroyed so many things. I bet if you took a wrench to the broken streetlights around town, you could eventually figure out how to build one. You could probably do that with all sorts of things out there in the world. Once you've unlocked the secret to making streetlights, you'll be able to craft a new one out of things you find here and there, then it's just a matter of picking a good spot and bing bang boom, the town will have a new light. Oh, it's gonna be so nice to have some light when it gets dark again, that way Pokey won't be able to jump out of the shadows and scare him anymore. Alright. So what do I need for the simple cutter? I need a motor and a saw blade. Clank. Alright, cooking station. Wait, don't I have a campfire? Or did I not actually pick it up? I did pick it up. Did picking it up disassemble it or something? Ah, fuck it. I'll just make another one. Cooking station. Wow. Pick up blade. Simple cutter. Great. Congratulations, mode activated. The simple cutter appears to be functioning properly. This unit believes that a good job is appropriate. The unit is now almost fully functional. The only station that is still needed is a stone kiln to make bricks in. Please craft and place one so we can begin brick production. When you are complete, inform this unit. Well, I needed to make several campfires anyway. Wait. I didn't mean it. Yeah, that's where the other campfire went, apparently. Well, maybe having multiple of those will be handy later. This unit sees that Hat has completed their task of creating a stone kiln and finishing the task of getting this workshop fully functional. Now with a fully functional workshop, we are prepared to begin repairs on the structures in town. Unfortunately, this unit lacks the data on how these meat person structures function. This unit requests that Hat speak with Renard and see how he wishes to remedy this situation. Once the data is found on these buildings, please return to me again. Farewell mode activated. This unit is found working with Hat most efficient. Oh, you can have all kinds of recipes. The Mega Meat Jumble. Just put in 3 pieces of meat. Whoa! Full stamina heal. Would you look at that? You managed to save Copper Bottom and get the workshop operational. I knew I was right to put my faith in you. Capital. Now that is done, I need you to speak with a representative of the local tourism board. He's going to help make Critic Cove the next hotspot tourist destination. I believe his name is Checkmark or something. He'll know what to do in order to start welcoming wealthy travelers to our wonderful city. And wealthy travelers means piles of doubloons. Just go see what he has to say and do whatever he asks. It's imperative that you get this all sorted. Every day we're not open for business is more lost profit. I have every faith you'll do a spectacular job. Oh, right. There's a thing about a mailbox. Mail. It's over by the port. Oh, what's up? Greetings mode activated. This unit hopes you are having a quality day. Small talk mode ended. This unit realizes that Hat still does not have a clothing manufacturing machine. Now that you have a vessel to travel in, you will be able to craft and place one. Meat persons need some method of making cloth, twine, and other items in order to look acceptable and not freeze. The workbench comes equipped with instructions on how to build a loom, but Hat will need to travel to Hot Tropic in order to salvage a broken version to build a new one. Once Hat has crafted and placed a new loom, this unit will examine it in order to make sure it is in good working condition. Farewell mode activated. You will do well in this task. This unit will now return to its normally scheduled routine. Hello there, you must be Hat. I'm Checkmark, and I'll be your local contact to the tourism board. Tourism board? Yes, I assumed Ronard must have told you, but perhaps it slipped his mind. The tourism board helps get towns in the region ready to accept guests. It's our job to set up shop in these backwater towns and make sure they're up to current standards before we literally add them to travel maps. The tourism shop offers a wide array of blueprints, decorations, and other goodies that you're going to need in order to turn this town into a prime destination. First things first, you're going to need to get that old lighthouse functioning. If you want cruise ships to ever arrive, you're going to need to let them know you're ready for business. Fortunately, Renard has already made arrangements in that regard. I've put together a list of supplies that will need to be procured in order to repair the lighthouse. Pin this to the door of the lighthouse, and you'll be supplied with a donation box for all needed resources. Once you finish filling the box, your handybot, Copperbottom, will take care of the rest. In the meantime, I need to set up shop. Talk to me again when the lighthouse is up and running. Good luck. It is most favorable to meet you. Ooh. I presume that is the lighthouse. What? Dig. So many piles of garbage. Oh, are they going to add multiplayer? Yeah, I think that would be fun to mess around with. Being able to explore and do all of this nonsense with a couple of buddies. I'm enjoying it plenty well solo, but I got that, I have that particular brand of brain where me going around and, like, cleaning all of this stuff up is... Oh, yeah. This is the good stuff. Don't know if it's in the plans or not. It would make sense, but it is, in my mind, it's also reasonable for this to just be a single-player thing and focusing on... at the very least, it sounds like a post-launch kind of thing. And they still got a lot to do before launch comes up into conversation. It's something you want to start on early on. Sure. But in this case, it might be, like... It might be something that... Okay, if I were working on a project like this, what I would want to do is... As I'm going along, every now and then, like, check... Like, just do a quick rundown of... Alright, what are all the systems we have implemented? How have we implemented all of them? And if we wanted to implement multiplayer right now, is there anything that we would need to completely redo? Is there anything we need to change? Like, in my mind, if it's not something that is an immediate priority. It would be something that you just, like, make sure that you are not developing all of your systems so that, you know, make sure that if you do want to do multiplayer at some point, it's not a complete nightmare. Because, you know, it might just not be something the developers are particularly interested in trying to implement within, like, within the foreseeable future. And if you're an indie developer, sometimes it's just like, well, we can't really afford the time to go back and fix up this stuff for this feature that we're not even going to be implementing soon. And so we're just going to eat the cost of, like, all of the tech debt. And if we choose to do that later, we will pay the price when it comes to that time. Scope creep is what prevents these games from ever finishing up. Yeah. When it comes to like how my brain works when it comes to project development and stuff like that, you know, if I were a producer, a lot of the time where my brain goes is my first instincts always go towards what is done, like what are we going to consider done, and what do we need to do to get there. Like, my general intent would be, hey, get the core done first, and build on top of that. But, you know, no plan ever survives contact with the enemy. You know, over the course of development, things are going to change for any number of reasons. Hey, Unity updated, and now the way we were doing this thing doesn't work anymore. What do we do? Hey, this feature that we thought was going to go over well with players is actually received very poorly with players due to its interaction with this other system. So how do we reconcile that? Do we cut one system or the other? How do we change either system to work better? Like, it could be that both systems have to be completely redeveloped from the ground up, and that's a big development cost that you're taking right there. But it, you know, maybe it's something like, oh, well, the way that these two systems work together makes more sense once this other system is done. And then it's like, okay, well, why did you even give the players those systems if those systems don't make sense unless this other system is implemented? I tend to be very practically minded, very goals-oriented when it comes to that kind of thing, which stymies my creativity a lot. I do not find myself to be a super creative person, just in general. And so a lot of time that I spent in school, you know, I have a degree in game development, and I have the equivalent of an associate's degree in game design and development. But a lot of my experience in those programs was, what are the requirements for this assignment? I am going to meet all of those requirements. I did not spend a lot of time, like, fleshing out projects. I didn't spend a lot of time going back to older projects and reworking them. No. What are the milestones? What are the requirements? I am going to meet those. which didn't do me a huge amount of good in having cool projects that are worth showing off. But I got great grades. So, I don't know. You know, perfect is the enemy of finished. And that's kind of the energy that I bring. You joined a senior design project in college that was planning to make a video game. The first thing the project lead said, "I've got a great idea for a plot," and the entire trajectory was set in stone. Don't like that. Is this not... Oh, this is the door. Real fake doors. Alright, so what is this? Glass, stone slab, lighthouse light. You've heard about an old lighthouse off the coast of Hot Tropic that might be a good place to find a replacement light. Okay, so... stone slab. So I need to make 5 slabs, and then I need to go to Hot Tropic to get the light. Sounds great. He wanted to make a rhythm game roguelike, and nobody knew anything about nobody knew anything about music or audio. Wow. On one hand, you know, there's not a lot of competition in that field. Most of what's going on in that particular cross-section of genres is, you know, Crypt of the Necrodancer and its spin-off projects and all that. But, Crypt of the Necrodancer is pretty good. And also, that game took a long time to make because the rhythm and timing and, like, audio syncing up with visual, syncing up with, like, inputs in a way that feels correct to the player rather than being actually literally correct. That stuff's real hard. The technical prowess required for something like that is pretty intense for a college project. The guy in charge was running it with big plans and big ideas and no plans. Yeah. One of the times where I was the most angry I've ever been was one of the other students in my class. At Full Sail, the way that classes work is, like, when you start, you are on a schedule where you go through each of the, you go through all of the classes, and, you know, you don't get electives or anything like that. Like, here is the list of classes you are going to take. You are going to take all of these classes, one after another. What's this? Detective pipe. Ooh. So, you take every class one after another. Each class is 1 month, and all you do for that month is that one class. And so, your classmates, like the people that are there, that started on the same month as you, so long as they don't take a month off or get held back or anything like that, you are with these people for the entirety of your 2-year program. It's like 2 and a bit. Or was it a bit under 2 years? Was it 20 months? I don't remember. It's a full bachelor's degree in like around 2 years. It's a crazy schedule, and it's a lot. It's very difficult. But I enjoyed it. I had a great time at Full Sail. But one of the guys that was in my class, like my class group, he was a big ideas guy. He was the most ideas guy I have ever interacted with in a professional, like, in a tangentially professional environment. And there was one month where we were supposed to make a trailer for a game. And so it was like we were given a prompt, and the prompt was time travel. And so we had to basically make a pitch trailer for a time travel video game. And I had a couple of ideas. I was like, you know, I wrote down a couple of thoughts that I had. We got assigned to groups. And so I was talking with the group, you know, talking about, you know, I always like to do, I always compare to things that already exist. Another point of, like, I do not feel as though I am an incredibly creative person, but I can be practical. There is use for that. So I do cross comparisons with, okay, so what are some popular games with time travel elements? So you have Prince of Persia as like a short period time travel type thing, and I was going through examples and we were talking things out, and we were talking like, okay, so if time travel is like the gameplay, then what kind of game lends itself well to time travel? And I think our group ended up with like, okay, so we're gonna do like a stealth kind of thing. So it's kind of like the equivalent of Prince of Persia, where you have this limited rewind, but in the context of a stealth game rather than an action platformer kind of thing. And the ideas guy, generally not super talkative during this part. And then, like, we were nearing the end of class, and I was like, okay, so we've got a basic foundation for mechanics and architecture, like what kind of genre we're working with. We have a lot of that stuff set in stone, and I had noticed that the ideas guy was not talking, and I also knew by this point that ideas guy gets really passive-aggressive when he feels he is not being included. So I was like, okay, so we went through a lot of the practical, like, mechanics design type stuff. So do you have any ideas for what we can do for the plot of the game? You know, just do a quick rundown of, like, what kind of... Do you have any ideas on what kind of story would work for the kind of mechanics that we've, you know, kind of put together here? And it was like, oh yeah, I've got tons of ideas. I could put together something that'll really knock your socks off. I'm like, okay, great. I did not have the highest hopes, but the plot did not need to be complex. The plot was, like, for the scope of a 2-minute trailer, what does the plot need to be? Like, how much plot do you actually need? Not much. Because the focus was on the gameplay. And so I was like, okay, I don't particularly trust that this guy is going to come up with anything that is of impressive quality, but it's probably going to be usable. Great. Everybody has what they need to be doing. Split for the night. when we reconvened next class, I don't remember if it was the next day or 2 days after. He was like, "All right, I got your plot right here. I think this really came together great. I'm really proud of it." And it was 3 pages, single-spaced, like 10-point font, about aliens and parallel universes and absolutely literal 0 mentions of time travel in any way. And so I have to look at him, and I have to tell him, we can't use this. The prompt is time travel. All of the stuff that we came up with was time travel. This has nothing to do with time travel. We can't use this. And his response was to lean back in his chair, put his hands behind his head, and he was like, yeah, no, I get it. Not everybody can think outside the box like I can. And I wanted to throw this fucking guy out the window. I was so fucking mad. I was so upset. Because he wasted his time, he wasted our time, he insulted me. Like, it was everything in one sentence. Like, I was so mad. Oh my god. Ooh, jerky. It's amazing that to this person, thinking outside the box is just flat out ignoring the requirements. Yeah. It was, It was a frustrating experience. Seems like his ego got bruised and he lashed out at you. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it was straight up, he did, like, nothing that he put together was usable. And I wasn't trying, it wasn't because it was bad. The quality had nothing to do with it. The quality wasn't good, but the quality was not the reason it was unusable. It was unusable because it did not fulfill any of the requirements. And the requirements were... There wasn't a whole lot going on with the requirements. The requirements was time travel. And, like, probably correlating with the mechanics that we had come up with in some way. And it didn't even have to be that. That was not even a particularly hard requirement. Oh, the pipe belongs in a museum. I thought that was an accessory I could put on my character. He was thinking outside the box, alright. He was thinking... he was thinking outside... Yeah, so far outside the box that the box was not even in sight. It was a completely different box. Yeah, like... The other students that I worked with in that group were generally, like, they were go-getters, they were like... They were hard workers. They were the kind of people who just wanted to put in as much time into the project as possible. And so I didn't jive with them super well either, because I was very objective-oriented, very, like, hey, we need to get this assignment done. What do we need to do to get it done? And they, like... The other people in my group, like, throughout the course of that assignment, we didn't get along super well either, because they wanted to see me putting in 10 hours a day like they were, and I was like, I don't know how to put 10 hours a day into this project, it's not that complicated. And thank God that a hurricane came through during that month and took out, like, over a week of over a week of time, and like a bunch of places like didn't have power and stuff. And so we basically just got passed through that class without actually really finishing the assignment, because that group was not that group was not working out in any way. And I'm not saying I'm without fault. Like, the way that I work did not work with the way that they work, and so, like, compared to them, yeah, I was lazy. But, we just didn't jive at all. There was no synergy. Kind of morbid. It was not a high lethality hurricane. I think, like, a dozen people in a trailer park got taken out. And that, as far as hurricanes go, pretty good. Florida hurricanes they're just a fact of life down there. I'm sure those go-getters would thrive in the industry until the burnout caught up with them. Yeah. They came across, like, people who would get into QA and think that, just, like, putting, not all of them. Some of them definitely had the chutzpah to go all the way, but some of the people in my class, not necessarily in that group directly, but some of the people in my class came across, like, people who would get a QA position and think that they deserve a design or development position from there. And I don't think... they had a little bit of an ego. I don't think the industry would be particularly kind to them. You can totally move from QA into a design and development position. That's a thing that can happen. You know, a lot of studios would prefer to hire internally, or like promote internally rather than hire new staff, especially when it comes to higher paid position. It's like, if you have someone in QA who is like an absolute rock star, is like, they know all the right people, everybody knows them, they're getting along well, all of that, like, if the stars align, you can have that kind of scenario. Assuming that will happen to you is really asking for a bad time. Had a roommate like that. They put the time in, but also they were the person who was like, this is objectively bad game design when watching you grind in Star Ocean 5. Yeah. That's a big thing. There's a lot of people with big egos in the industry. One of the problems with people with big egos is, even beyond the usual problem, with people with big egos, is that if you have a big ego and you get into a new job, like a new position, you are a fresh face in a new company, and you have a big ego, you're not going to get along with the people that are already there that have the big egos. There is a limit to how much ego the game industry can support. It's a very dangerous thing to have that kind of personality. Okay. Boat. There's one streamer you followed who started as a streamer for a game, got hired onto that game as QA, got promoted to game designer for that game, got promoted to lead game designer for that game, then quit to be a streamer. Yeah, that's believable. Streaming is not necessarily the easiest job in the world. I'm not saying it's hard. But if you want to be successful, it can be challenging. And even outside of success, it's still something that you gotta put in the time and effort into, you know? But even then, I got a feeling that, being a streamer is easier than being a game developer. I mean, especially if you have the personality for it. Like, if you started off as a streamer and you were a successful enough streamer for the company who makes the game that you're streaming to be like, oh, we gotta get this guy's thoughts on it. Like, or this person's thoughts on it. You're probably pretty good at streaming. So I don't know. You have to be lucky. Oh, yeah. There we go, I say she's a fine-looking craft. Well, she'd be a craft anyway. Congratulations, you're now officially the captain of your own ship. One more thing, it's the law to see a new captain give his ship a new name. Trust me, you don't want to break the laws of the sea. Once sea lawyers get involved, you're sunk. So, got a good name in mind? The high wind. Ah, tempting. Oh, wait, great idea. Now, delete. The Lawless! Let's see those fucking sea lawyers get me now. Are you sure you want to call her the Lawless? Don't worry too much, you can change it later. Yep. 'Tis a fine name for a fine vessel. Treat her well and she'll probably never sink on you. And if she does, tell Davy Jones that anchor says ahoy. Don't just stand there gawking it like a land-lubbing, wall-eyed gutter snipe. Hop in and take her for a spin. Boat! Ooh! Missile? There's a missile button. Okay. Well, look what the tide's rug in. Another intrepid lover of fishing, perhaps? I'm Hat. Pleasure to meet you, Hat. I'm Barnacle. I'm out here trying to catch some fine fish. I don't know how to fish. Well, I'll be inked. How's that even possible? Get yourself a case of sea madness or something? Never mind, Barnacle will set you up straight so that you can partake in the epic battle between octopus and fish. Nothing else at all the islands like it, like I always say. First thing you're gonna need is a stout pole. This here is Polina. She's the luckiest pole in the whole world. No, you can't have her. But I can give you instructions on how to make your own Polina. Here we go. These will do nicely. Just follow these instructions and you'll make a fine pole and be catching fish in no time. When you got your pole made, come on back and I'll take a look at it for you. Curious if we can interact with those boats. Eggs! Coconut. Sand. Marble. The burst trumpet. Alright. I don't have any of these things. Oh. Get back here, you. Seems like it's faster than I am. But it also seems like it's doing a loop. Is there any stuff underwater around here? Does it show up on your map? Not from an immediate investigation, but there's a whole lot of stuff going on over here. Oh wait, boat! Let me up. Fuck. Worth a try. Oh, I could kick her into hyperdrive. Metal bar. 5 metal bars? I was waiting 22 seconds to make 1? When I could have just had 5? What's this? Lasting charge. I'm drowning. I'm going to die. I'm living. What? You doubted me? You thought I was gonna die even though I said it and was going to? Yeah, it does seem like it goes down faster the deeper I am. I want to come back here later. Yeah. Maybe. Holy cannoli. Got a lot of crafting stuff here, just hanging out though. Seems like a good way to like get an initial burst of crafting materials is just getting the stuff here that is easy to get. Is this that Atlantis you've heard so much about? No, this is Madlantis. Samoa Joe is here somewhere, I can feel it. What? Dismantle. Oh, is that a prank dismantle? Because the wrench was still out. Salvaged couch. Yeah, I know where you told me to go. But where you told me to go isn't as cool as all this nonsense. Look at that. I found a frickin' skeleton. The skeleton was playing a Game Boy. Vapor deck. It belongs in a museum. Does a plunger also belong in a museum? Nope, that's a crafting material. I see. Cheeseburger. Yeah, you can play as a human. I haven't encountered human characters yet. I've only encountered like 5 characters. So I haven't found any string. What? Barrel gone? Yeah, I might need to just craft the string at the workshop. Yeah, I got plant fiber. That's probably what that's for. Alright, loom. Plastic, resin. I can make wire, but wire is not what I'm looking for, I think. Grilled vegetables. What about... So that's a sweet? That's a something. I could make glass. I could put glass in it. Is that good? How about these 3 things? I made slop. It hurts me, but still recovers some stamina. Okay, what about... coconut and berry? It's red again. Dang it. Oh, am I out of meat? Oh, I spent all my meat on jerky, but the jerky wasn't actually very good. Alright. Back in the boat, I suppose. Place down a loom. Okay, so Shallow Sands is over there, and then the other two are Hot Tropic. Okay. Okay. Here we are in scenic Shallow Sands. With all kinds of beautiful stuff to pick up all over the place. Wonder how deep these sands are. Well, deeper than most of the sands back on Critter Cove. Oh, whoa, what's this? Yep, that's a bed. Just that little bit of headboard. Yep. That's what a bed is like. Butter tips. You can actually find anchors in the game where you've got a character called Anchor. Unexpected. Yum. Wet cooked veggies. And not just any wet cooked veggies. I cooked some lettuce, and then I got it wet. Now that'll get your stamina up. Raccoon behavior. Yep. I gotta wash my cooked lettuce before it's safe to eat. Yeah, I've got to get new tools at least, because I got to get like a flashlight at some point. Surely. Alright, I have explored the half of the island where the new person is not. Ooh, store. Wonder if I can get struck by lightning by being in the water during a storm. The sound of this rain effect is making my ears feel crazy. It's like simultaneously super flat, but also hollow. It's making me feel like I have to speak up. It's like noise canceling my brain. Yeah, the storm looks great, at least. At first glance, it appears that I have found some kind of Teletubby. Hang on, buddy. I'll talk to you in a second. There's gatherable materials nearby. Imagine if this was the game where Vinny voiced Tinky Winky. God. Oh, it's a bird. Or like a raptor? A creature. Blast it all, I can't believe my cursed luck. What's wrong? I was out on sea, minding my own business, when my ship hit a rock and sank like a rock. Now, obviously, I'm the best swimmer around, so I made it to shore no problem. But get this, the chest I put all my stuff in sunk with the ship. Now I'm just sitting here stuffless. Normally I would swim right out there like a champ, but I just ate, and you know what they say about swimming right after eating, right? Anyway, my name's Pepper. You might have heard of me? Ultimate high seas athlete, interviewed by Metro Radio 4 years ago on Survival Fitness. Ring any bells? No? That's cool. I'm Hat. Great to meet you, Hat. I wish we'd met under better circumstances, though. Hey, you don't look like you're in too bad shape. I bet you could swim out there and get my stuff back. Sure. Bam! As soon as I knew you were a man of action. Not enough to pose a threat to me, but just enough to help me out. My ship sank right off the eastern shore here. It's not that deep, so you shouldn't have any trouble holding your breath for that long. Yeah, maybe the folks that you meet from stuff like this is randomized. That'd be neat. A storm has brought a bounty of new salvage. New critters have been shipwrecked. It's still Pepper over here, right? Okay. All the time that I spent strip mining this island and now everything's back. Stylish slacks? You're telling me I just found pants? Yep, I got some tracksuit pants now. Oh, goodbye. Tracksuit pants not as comfy and easy to wear as shorts. So why even bother? Yeah, that was just a random shipwreck that coincidentally was also there. Ow. Why was that so much louder? Ah! My breath! I was so much deeper under the surface than I thought. Well, that's why it sounded crazy. It was because I was so deep underwater. Is this... This is not the island that I was just on. This is a different island. That's Hot Tropic over there. Alright, well, have a sip of tea while I'm walking back, or swimming back over here. Oh, I went off the western shore of the island. That's why I couldn't find the ship. Alright. I'm not letting Pepper down. I only drowned a little, okay? It's fine to drown a little. As long as you don't drown all the way. That's when it's a problem. Hey, you've got 2 lungs for a reason. I'm not re-strip mining the island, I'm just, like, grabbing the stuff that's on the way over. Ooh. Stop. God damn it. Hey, here's a fun and easy ice cream recipe I figured out. Just get a whole coconut and add sugar to it. Bam, that's it. Coconut plus ice cream. Where does the ice come from? From cooking. Or the cream? From cooking. Wait, there's the box. Let me point! I am the cream. Hey, Pepper, where's your boat? They said Eastern Shore, right? Was that it? Is it on your map? Maybe. Or where's the fun in that? Is there anything else I can disassemble here? I can make a keg! Wow. I can make a beach chair. Pepper was over here somewhere. I don't know if you can make booze and juice. Probably. There you are. No rush, but have you managed to find my stuff yet? There's a set of heirloom dumbbells in there that I'd really like to get back. There you go. You found my stuff! I'm so pumped I could throw you! But I won't, because you seriously saved my bacon. Take this, a token of my gratitude. Lamp. Fun time lamp 3. Now that I got my stuff, I could return to looking for a new place to live. I don't need much, just open space and fresh air to get my extreme workouts in. Come live on Critter Cove. Aw, you mean it? Wow, not only did you get my stuff for me, you also solved my homelessness problem. Well, that's settled. Pepper has taken their gun show to Critter Cove. Since I'm already packed thanks to you, I'll see you on board. Thanks again, Hat. I won't let you down. Yeah, dude. I mean, they. Yep, there they are. Really stoked to start my new life on Critter Cove. I'm already thinking about where I'll do my first push-up. Probably somewhere awesome, where everyone can see and say to themselves, that Pepper sure is a mighty beast. Yeah, that's totally what they're gonna say. So this is the famous Critter Cove, huh? This is gonna be perfect. I could totally see myself breaking all sorts of records here, but first things first. I'm gonna need a place to stay. Somewhere simple, something simple will do until I have a chance to find a more permanent solution. Like a tent? Yeah, that'll do. It's also super cool to rough it, just like those survival expert guys. Oh wait, it's 5:30. Can I get at least half a bar if I sleep? Go! Come on, 20-minute power nap. Well, it wasn't nothing. Heck. About time you showed up. I've been standing here all day waiting to teach you a thing or two. What do you see when you look around here? Don't answer that. I know you're just going to say something dumb and make me mad. Let me tell you what I see. Plenty of space that could be put to good use. And you know what would be a good use? Gardening. Surprise? That's right, Pokey likes to grow stuff and has a bit of a green thumb. You want to fight about it? Anyway, I figured that maybe, I don't know, I figured you might like to give it a try too. First thing you're going to need is a watering can. Plants won't grow until they've been watered. Easy, right? Watering can? Do you expect me to do everything for you? Find a watering can, why don't you? What, do you want me to draw you a map or something? Fine. I'll mark a place on your map where you can find plants for a watering can. Once you got that, come see me again and I'll tell you what to do next. I know I can sleep to regain my energy. That's not the part that I'm curious about. I'm curious about how the sleep until morning function works in various ways. And it seems like there is not a, like, minimum duration. Or there's not, like, a minimum recovery. It actually is based off of how long a nap you take. I don't know if they're passive-aggressive, per se. Did I just drop it? Did I not have any room in my inventory for it? Yeah, I appreciate taking some inspiration from the older Animal Crossings, where your villagers were allowed to be huge jerks. Oh, wait. Did it put it in a chest, or did I just lose all those crafting materials? Mailbox. Yeah, I haven't gotten a notification for it showing up in the mailbox, but I'll go check, I guess. Oh, pick up street lamp. Where was it? Oh, it was like lodged between the light and the top of the table. Finished, huh? Let's go check out your work. What's the word? I finished placing things. Hat, you did it! The new light looks amazing. It's not much, but every journey begins with just one step, right? We can get some more lights set up and maybe a bench or two. Oh, and a game table? Ah, getting ahead of myself. And with you around, I just can't help it. I think Critter Cove is going to turn into a great place to call home. You know what? I was holding on to this thing from back home, but I want you to have it instead. Park bench. Put it somewhere in town so everyone can enjoy it. We've all got to pitch in to make this place better, after all. You know what? I think I will. I'll put it right there. Right next to my cool lamp. Wow. All right, what's the shop about? How you doing? If I don't have what you're looking for, check back tomorrow. My stock rotates daily. Broken motor, tire, cloth. I mean, I have found fancier pieces of furniture. I assume that I will eventually have more options for making stuff. What are you up to? So you managed to dig up that treasure, did you? Good for you. That might be one of the most important skills to bring That might be one of the most important skills to being a good sea dog. Sink me. Methinks you might need some sort of memento in order to remember this day by. Something that'll show the world that you're a serious sea captain now. Old Anchor has just the thing. Here you go. I think it should fit your head without any troubles. Now you'll look like a proper lad of the sea. Be well. Great Davy Jones barnacles. This blasted contraption has given up the ghost, I tell you. What is it? It be an air tank refilling machine. You just be taking rusty tank, put them in this machine, and a small air tank will come out, or at least that's what's supposed to happen. But this machine be more broken than a ship full of holes. We'll be needing to get it working again if you're ever going to dive deep enough to get the best salvage. Looks like it'd be needing a few parts. The rubber tire and metal pipe shouldn't be too hard, but that power box is going to be tricky. Sink me. Old Anchor just be knowing just the spot to find one. There'll be an underwater garage not far from here. If any place nearby has one, it'll be there. You'll be needing this to make it easier for you, though. It's me old mask that I won't be needing anymore. It only has one air tank, so make sure you don't be wasting it, or you'll find yourself diving the hard way. Once you found the power box, install all of the missing parts on the machine. That should repair it good and sure. Once you got it working again, find me and let me know, and I'll get more work for you. Okay. Oh, it's like dead ahead. Is that it? It's a little to the right, but there's a thing over here, too. Felines be grillin'. Okay, so going back to the surface does seem to, like, delay the green bar starting to go down. Maybe. Aha. Lots of traffic. I can't believe all these people fleeing the city, but hey, I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. With all this extra traffic, I'm busier than ever. Only problem with everyone running off is I'm stuck here doing everything myself. No biggie though, I'll just cut a few corners, get things done quicker, charge these suckers twice my normal rates, and laugh all the way to the bank. And how did he die? By getting his head crushed by a tire. Rip in peace. Yeah, the only thing heavy enough to get their reps into failure were cars. You really screwed up. Alright. I got the thing. Does going deeper drain the green bar as well? Book! It doesn't really seem like the bar goes down faster based on depth. This game is like Subnautica on peaceful mode. A little bit. I do like the shimmering effect. I am a water enjoyer, and I think they did pretty great work with the water in this. Yeah, I mean, I do have a health bar. Maybe the enemies just haven't been introduced yet, because I've been picking up every item on every island instead of progressing the story. Oop, berries. Yeah, there was a missile button. Place tire. Place pipe. Place power box. Neat. Yo, what up? Blow me sails down, you got it working. I knew you'd be able to figure it out. Now, I'd like you to make particular use of it if you've got the time for an old shark's errands. Of course. I knew you were one to be counted on. I'd be needing you to recover a bit of cargo I lost a while ago. I'll mark down the location on your map so you should have no troubles finding it. You'd be looking for a cargo wrapped in blue paper located inside of a blue cargo container. I'm guessing it'd be down deep, so you might need a refill on your air tanks. Here's an old empty tank that I had laying about. Use the station to fill it back up before you go. It's rather important to me that it gets here safe and sealed. No peeking, you hear? Good. Yeah, I could just, like, take it off when I'm above water. All the headgear takes away your hair. Does this game have a legally distinct Isabel? So far, the closest to an Isabel we've gotten is a somewhat suspicious rat. Alright, I need a saw. Nope, not plus 10. So I want to make a large chest. Alright, speaking of the rat, I should talk to the rat. Hey, buddy. Welcome back to Renard's Retail, home under the no money back guarantee. Now that you had a little look around, what do you think? Needs a lot of work, right? Well, I have a proposal for you. If you clean up trash and debris spread all over town, you can keep whatever you find, salvage rights and all that. If anything you don't want to keep for yourself, I'll buy at a fair-ish price. Remember, at Renard's, we don't want to know where you got it, and we don't ask. Tent for Pepper. Need to give him a tent. I need to pitch a tent for this hot bird. As in, like, spicy. Because they're pepper. Spicy like bananas. I think you may have an allergy. banana. New term for straight men allergic to bananas. There. I don't remember what the context or phrasing was, but there was a no homo joke that I had heard at some point that was like, yeah, don't worry, I have a nut allergy too, or something along those lines. Do I need to just give her the tent? Or them? Give them the tent? They weren't at the dock! Where are they? Oh, was I at the wrong dock? Are they still over at this one? Yeah, they're there. Yo, what up? Any luck on finding me a tent yet? A captain like you has to have the resources for this kind of thing, right? Here you go. Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Tent living is sure to help me push my endurance to the limit and beyond. I can't let you go uncompensated. Let me think. I got it. I won't be needing this, so here you go. Ooh. Wainscoting bamboo. And now I find the perfect place to pitch this, and then I can finally get back to my reps. Nice. Okay, I think I got a couple minutes before my heart rate falls. What can I do for you, Spicy? Whew, sweating so bad you could probably drown if you stand too close. I need a towel or something. You better stand at least 3 feet away. I'm like a rainforest over here. I'm so happy for you. Rat. Back from your travel so soon? I honestly expected that to take you a little longer. Did you manage to bring a new person to our town? I did. That's very good news. Growing Critter Cove's population is vital for its resources. Well done, Hat. I think you earned this for doing such a good job. Anchor statue. I best get back to my store. With the new arrivals, there's opportunity for new sales. Oh, and make sure to keep an eye out for anyone else out there who might want to move here. Okay. Pick up blade. Furniture workstation. Bed. Bunch of stuff. Oh, okay. Basic trunk different from crate. Okay. So, I'll make a crate. I think the cat turned out well. He's got that catcha energy to him. Plus stripes. I wonder if the wardrobe actually stores, like, clothing items. That would be handy. basic truck. Okay. So let's place this one by the shop. Then shop. And then we'll just put away all this stuff. Actually, wait. Okay. And now we can go cook up a bunch of meat plates. The Mega Meat Jumble! Fantastic. Alright. I've been going for about 4 hours now, and we got a new resident in Critter Cove. I think this is a decent spot to leave off. I'm probably gonna play some more of this. This is cute and fun. Maybe I'll stream more of this on Saturday, because I don't have a specific plan in mind for Saturday, because Acker is gonna need some more time to recover from partying, obviously. So, current plan is Saturday, no exact plan. Maybe abiotic, maybe more of this, maybe something completely different. Because I still have a pile of various games that I've picked up on sales and been gifted and so on and so forth that I want to check out a little bit of. At least. I'm still wary about trying to start new, like, full playthroughs of stuff, especially since currently, like, you know, Acker isn't available for Dark Souls every week. But that's still 3 major ongoing stream series. Once I'm done with Metroid Prime 3, things open up a little bit until Metroid Prime 4 comes out, and also I get a Switch 2 someday. So I'm gonna try and clear out a little more backlog until Dark Souls and Metroid Prime are full finished. Yeah, righto! I might do the first 4 hours or so of Raito Kuzunoha and the Soulless Army, etc., etc. But yeah, a lot of words to say. It's fairly open at the moment, but it'll be a good time regardless of what ends up being. So yeah, Saturday, no exact plan, probably a one-off. Monday, more Metroid Prime 3. Tuesday, back to Lost Judgment. And then Thursday, we'll figure it out. Great job on having a consistent schedule, Hat. Well, I mean, I at least stream on the same days. So, you can count on me for that. Can't wait for Hat to stream 15 minutes of every game ever on Saturday. I don't know, I couldn't stream 15 minutes of every game I have installed on Steam. Alright, Raid. Germa is streaming Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but has been going for about 6 hours. Ty is streaming Bubsy 3D, but has been going for like 9 hours. So in the interest of streaming someone who will probably still be streaming for a little bit after I raid, Permavermin is playing Shantae and Shantae, Shanty, and the Pirate's Curse. So we'll go check out what Permavermin's up to. Thanks again, everyone, for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Saturday. Have a good one.